Okay, hello and welcome. So hopefully the false start is fixed. Sorry about that. Somehow, like, I'm just unable to have a stream where like nothing goes wrong. I don't know what it is. I think it's me, but somehow every time I stream there needs to be something that's wrong. But hopefully now everything is okay. Let me just double check if like all the events are set up correctly. Yes, this looks correct. And this thing okay, this is weird. Oh no, okay, this is okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, so hopefully everything is online, everything is working, you can hear me, and everything is fine. I hope. Right. So this week I really want to work on improving the UI. So last week I kind of ended up in the state where I have the UI, I can select squares, right? They get highlighted, and internally, you know, I keep track which square I currently have highlighted. And just pressing, you know, numbers on the keyboard, you can put in data and delete removes the stuff. So this kind of works. There are still some corner cases where it kind of doesn't go great. Like I need to add some more ifs into the code because there are basically cases where things are undefined and I just try to, you know, dereference them, which is obviously not correct. So, I mean, besides that, this is actually working. The big problem with this UI is if you want to, you know, have a puzzle in here, you just need to put it in every time, which is super annoying even for me. Like when I was testing this, I had to like re-input the same puzzle over and over. And I mean, that's just tedious, it's annoying. So the first thing I want to fix is actually have a way to store the puzzle and load it. And I was thinking the easiest way to do that might actually be just store it in the URL. Because if I store the puzzle in the URL, well, then people can just share the URLs. And I mean, this thing is actually, because this is all running client side, the great thing is I just did like a very simple deployment on GitHub. What's the URL for this? No, ugh. I don't remember the URLs. Right. GitHub pages. Deployment. Right. Okay. So the actual UI is just served as static files from GitHub. So I mean, this is actually a private repo, but it doesn't really matter. Like this is just you know, compiling the stuff and putting it on GitHub. And these are GitHub pages just serving it. And I mean, you can straight up use it, but again, like what would be neat is like having the ability to just say, oh, like, I don't know, puzzle equals something, and you just get a puzzle, right? And then all you do to save something, you just bookmark this link. If you want to send a puzzle to someone, you just, you know, send them this link and it just pre-fills the puzzle. So that's kind of the first thing I want to do. Hopefully it will work. Like I'm a little bit worried that I will run into some weird like security protections, because I mean, technically JavaScript modifying the URLs is like, it sounds a little bit fishy to me, so I'm not sure how much the browser will prevent me from doing that. But I mean, we can have a look. So first of all, what do I want to... I first want to figure it out how this works in JavaScript. Once I know how this works in JavaScript, I can then translate it into the C++ WebAssembly nonsense that I'm doing. So, manipulate URL JavaScript, right. Okay, history push state. Okay, so there's the window location href. Let's check one thing. Like in our main, script and global document. Okay, so we would get, hopefully that will work, just grabbing the window. Okay, well, let's see if this thing actually works. So let's just increase this. Right, okay, so this is localhost something something, right? So if I do window.location .href equals and let's just add something to it. Oops. Maybe not like that. Well, okay, so I mean, is this a string or is this something fancy? Oops. Okay, so there's like all of these sub things. I wonder. So okay, if we do something like this, assign window plus some parameter. That didn't seem to do anything. Okay, but this seems to actually reload the page, so this is probably not what I want. Which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, okay, but I think it reloads the, yeah, it does reload the page. Well, then, okay, I don't really want to be doing this then. I guess then I need to use the history instead. I mean, I can use it basically when someone loads the page. I can use this to deserialize, but obviously this will not work for the updates. So okay, let's see. The other thing that people are recommending was history, right? So okay, so I guess this is the first decision to make. Do I want do I want this to be using the history itself, or do I just want to always replace it? So it's essentially like if someone pressed the back button, should that bring them back to wherever they were before, like, you know, on google.com or something, or should that basically step back in the state? I mean, it would be very convenient if it just stepped back in the state, because then, like, I can imagine situations where I have a puzzle, right? I basically press solve, and what the solver does is just goes through the puzzle, tries to solve the puzzle. But then when I'm like, oh no, like I actually want to change something, I could just press back, and it would basically get me to the unsolved puzzle, back to the unsolved puzzle. I think that would be actually very convenient. So maybe I do want to use the push state. Maybe. Well, okay, so there's the push state, and I guess oh yeah, you can even say back forward. Yeah, okay, I think I will just use, this is neat, like I think this one work nicely. So push state, is there okay. Well, let's see. So history dot push state. Page. What's the first parameter of this? State, push state, state title URL. Oh, it's even, oh wow, okay. the limit is 640k characters. Okay, that's 640 divided by okay, interesting. This will be interesting because I'm actually not quite sure if this will be enough. It will be definitely enough. Oh, I mean 16 by 16 Sudoku would be 256. So that's kind of the limit what we could do with this, right? 25 by 25 is 6. So okay, so I mean technically I could store 25 by 25 Sudoku. The tricky part here, this would have to be, I mean, okay, I could, oh damn it, I'm not sure because, so on one hand, I can represent the puzzle pretty efficiently, right? Like all I basically care about is the bits that are set, right? So actually what I want is 25 times 25 times 25 number of bits, and this I need to store into C120. Oh wait, no, this is 660 640k, so 640 kilobytes. Okay, so then this will be always okay. I don't have to care about this at all. This will be always fine. Okay. Right. So then I just need some simple representation. I don't really need to think about it too much, I guess. This is plenty of space. Right. And I guess I should just use a string as the state, I think. I mean, okay, I will be encoding this into a string anyway. Right. Okay. So let's play with this a little bit again. Sorry. So it was state, title, URL. So let's try something. So 1, 2, 3. Title. I mean, I don't really care. But the URL I want to be. Okay, let's get rid of this garbage. Okay. It's not pop state. What the heck is it? Oh, it's back. Right, this doesn't really give me yeah, so this is really just for storage. It doesn't really give me the go back option. But I guess I can do window.location, was it? Yes. Dot Oh, why do I keep forgetting it's a different tab. I keep switching windows. Right. There's the history.state. Okay. So we can do push state, and then with history.state we can get the state. Okay. Good. I mean, I guess that's all we need, don't we? History go dot, what was it, back? Why is my memory so short? Yes, back. History dot back, right. Run. I have plenty of the history. So fine, let's just go here. Run. Right, okay, so the first one returns state, the second one okay, I don't exactly get this output. No. How was the... yes, console.log. Okay. Interesting. So if we are like out of state, it will still return the previous one. Okay, so if I do something like this, so the first one should print 1, 2, 3, and the second one should print 4, 5, 6. Let's just do this. No. Why though? Yeah, I find this a little bit confusing, I must admit. Is back not doing what I think it's doing? Go histories and efficacy. Okay, this is asynchronous. Oh jeez. Yeah, I think the problem is, since this is asynchronous, like, we keep printing the state even though the state kind of changed underneath us already. Right. Well, that makes it very awkward to test. Okay, and I guess I can just test it with this, right? History.length. Where was I here? Yeah, if I just print history.length. Okay, so these two should be consistent. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Right, right. Okay. Okay, so what do I... Okay, let's just try to test it in the proper way. So pop state, event of the window, right? So window on pop state. How do you do lambdas in JavaScript? Okay, I guess just like, what was it again? Right. So technically, every time I call history.back, the onPop state should just print out the thing. Okay. Right, so now we get the 456 and then null. Right, because this is after, so if I do just history.pushState here, like xxx, whatever, and run it, wait, what? This is a bit of a weird output. What's this undefined? Oh, the undefined is from the .back, right. But yes, now we are not seeing the xxx, but we are seeing the 1, 2, 3 and the 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, so I think this is kind of what we want to do. Whenever there's any change to the puzzle, I want to do the history push state, and I don't think I care about the onPop state really. I think although I might want to In the on-pop state, I might need to redraw the puzzle. I'm not quite sure yet. We will see how it works. Because I have a suspicion that if I just press back, I mean the browser has no info. Like, okay, if I do this, and now if I had like the machinery that would store the one in the history, right? If I just press back, like the browser doesn't have any binding between this one and the fact that I just pressed the back. So I need to introduce that manually. As in, when there's the on-pop state, I need to read the current state and redraw the puzzle. Yes. Okay. So let's start writing these things down. So let's get our notes. So, and why does this keep like resetting to a really stupid size of font? That's too much. Let's do like 50, I guess. Okay. So, okay. So if we, not really on click, so on puzzle change, right? What we want to do is history.pushState, right? Actually, first we want to serialize the puzzle into a string. We want to do history.pushState with the serialized state, something doesn't really matter, and URL. This part I still will need to work with, because okay, there's one thing I need to figure out. So these things together will work inside of single browser. However, if you open a URL with the solver, I think it will not. Yeah, I need to basically bind the onload event or something, so it actually goes and reads the URL and fills the puzzle. Because that's not a thing that's currently happening anywhere. On pop state, so this was what? Window on pop state. So this is the user pressed back button. And I guess actually undo and redo. Yeah, we kind of want to bind undo and redo possibly as like buttons in the UI, but also on the keyboard, to actually basically, I don't know if misuse is the correct word, but I kind of suspect this is what it is actually designed for. But basically to do the, you know, if you press undo, just go back in the history. If you press redo, go forward in the history. Yeah, that should be it. So this is when the user pressed the back button or the undo redo. We want to redraw the puzzle. And the last thing is, if we are loading the puzzle for the first time, and I'm not sure how to figure it out yet, but we definitely need this. So we actually have to, like, if you bookmark something, it will reload the puzzle. So if we are loading the puzzle for the first time, read the URL, get the serialized state, and redraw the puzzle. Okay, so the things we need to do, we definitely need some sort of serialization. and obviously deserialize as well. To string, and this would be from string. The draw we currently almost have, I think. I will need to, I think, retouch the code a bit, but honestly the rest should be just like binding code, honestly. Like the moment we can take a puzzle and just save it as a string, then I just need to feed it into these like specific places, and I guess that should be it. I mean, yeah. Now, okay, so this is where we are getting into an interesting place, because serializing and deserializing, you can do it in a simple and stupid way, or you can completely overcomplicate this to like insane amounts. So there are some obvious issues here, right? So right now the solver supports basic Sudoku and diagonal Sudoku. So these are the only two types if it does support. But I want to introduce like new types of puzzles in the future. Like chess Sudoku, for example. Well, the tricky part then is what the heck do I do then? Because the serialized URLs need to work across versions. So I need to think my approach through pretty well. I mean, one thing that should be pretty stable is just the puzzle data. The puzzle data itself really is just possibilities in the puzzle. And we will always have x times y grid. So I think that's a thing I should just front load. So okay, let's think about this. So what should be the format, right? Like I could have like xy dimensions. Well, I guess this would be like num rows, num columns. So number of rows and number of columns. Then this tells me maybe also number of possibilities. I wonder, is there like, I don't want to over-engineer it, but I don't also want to just have a format that will basically break immediately. I mean, okay, so the obvious thing is I should just start with a version here, because then even if I introduce some breaking change, I can just have like the old style, you know, deserialization that understands the old version, and if it sees the version, you know, 0 or something, it will just use the old routine, and then if it sees the current version, it will just use the new routine. So that I definitely want. Number of rows, number of columns. Now I'm thinking number of possibilities because I can imagine a puzzle where, like, normal Sudoku is 9 by 9 and you have numbers from 1 to 9, right? But I could imagine that you could have a puzzle that basically goes, okay, like you have a grid of like, sure, let's say 9 by 9, but the numbers can go from 1 to 16, let's say. And I can definitely imagine those kind of puzzles. So the number of possibilities should be an independent thing. Okay. Then we will just have the puzzle data. So this will be num rows times num calls times num possibilities of bits. Possibilities of bits, right? And then the metadata. So the type of the puzzle, or I guess, okay, let's do like the basic type of the puzzle. So this is as in, do the normal Sudoku rules apply? So we can have, you know, basic Sudoku. We can have a Sudoku that doesn't have the blocks. So it's just rows and columns. We can have diagonal. And then maybe some other stuff, I don't know. Well, I guess none can be definitely an option. And, you know, maybe more in the future. Right. And then we will just have the extra rules, which will be like, oh, if I have, I don't know, like if I have custom blocks, for example, this will be describing the shapes of those blocks. If I have let's say thermals, this would be describing, you know, which squares participate in the thermals. If I have killer blocks, or, you know, small killer blocks, or anything essentially, right? Like this all goes here. So this is all the extras, all the extra rules, block definitions, thermos, killer, etc. So, okay, does this format kind of make sense? Yeah, I think this is okay. Like, we should be able to live with this kind of format for quite a while. And, you know, the moment we kind of run out of the flexibility of this format, I can always just upgrade the version, keep the old serialization methods in there, and just do, oh, like if this is version 0, then, you know, use the old stuff. If this is version 1, then go to this stuff. Obviously, I will need to clean this up at some point. Like, at some point I will have to say, oh, sorry, like I don't support version 0 anymore. Because, like, inherently it will keep being a hassle to support like different versions of the puzzle, especially if there's like special ways this needs to be drawn, like the rendering of the puzzle. If that's different across the versions, that will become an insane hassle to maintain. But it's still something that I can easily upgrade, you know, if I figure out at some point, hey, like the data types that I designed that are not really working for me, I can just go and say, oh, whatever, like I can basically strip this entire thing, you know, away and just replace it with something completely else, as long as I keep the version. Right. So let's start doing this then. I think this is pretty reasonable. So now I need to think about the, so this is just like the data layout, right? Like now I need to actually think about the format because we are serializing this into a string. So okay, let's make version, let's just start writing it here. Let's just have version like 2 characters. Then a colon for a divider, integer, 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 just like plain serialized into a string. I don't really need to do anything fancy here. So this will be, oops, this will be the header. Where they go, right? Then another colon, and now, wait a second, what's with this music? This isn't exactly instrumental only. I mean, yes, it's not really words, but okay, let's go to the next one. Okay. Now the interesting part is the puzzle data. So how the heck do I serialize the puzzle into a string in a reasonable way? So each square in the actual code or everything, each square is just, if I go to the code, each square is basically just a bit set. You know, I store it in an unsigned int. I mean, technically I could do straight up this. I could just store, like, I could just serialize the int itself into a string. That would simplify things quite a bit, honestly. I mean, there's for sure better, like more compact representations that I can do. Right. But if I did it in this like very silly way, what's actually max UN64? Yeah, okay, so this would be 6, 9, 18, 20 characters. So this would be, where's my calculator? Did I close it? I guess I did. So 20 characters times, say if I would have the 64 by 64 Sudoku. So that's 81,000 characters, well 82,000 characters, which is still very comfortably below the 64k. And I mean, in reality, this will be usually much smaller because the number, like I represent the Or maybe not. How the heck do I... Okay, I need to go back to the code because I actually don't remember. So what do I actually do in the constructor? Okay, I get inverted 0. I shift it up. And then I invert it again. Okay, so these numbers will be reasonably small for small Sudokus, because what happens is I take a 0 in 64 bits, right? Which is all zeros, all the bits are zeros. Then I invert it so I get all the bits as ones. Then I shift it by the number of like numbers I want to represent, or number of possibilities I want to represent. So I end up with that many zeros at the end, and then I invert it again. So now the ones at the beginning are suddenly zeros, and then I have just like whatever amount of ones I want to have. So this will be a reasonably small number. So yes, this should be pretty small for like small puzzles. So let's say 21 times 64 times 64. Yeah, okay. No, this is still fine. Cool. Okay, then I can just do this and not really deal with any fancy bit packing or other nonsense, which makes me very happy, because whenever I can avoid doing complicated stuff, it's a win. So basically the format then just will be in 64. Yeah, in 64 in a string serialized form, just the number of squares. I guess then I don't really need the number of possibilities. Kind of, I mean, it's just one number. I can keep it there. It's not really breaking anything. But yeah, I don't really need it. Yeah, I don't think it's actually necessary. And I guess after that there will be just like type of Sudoku as like one, okay, sure, whatever, like 2-character type of Sudoku. And then the extra stuff we will have to figure out at some point. Okay, I mean this I don't know, looks reasonable to me for now. It's very simple, it's very wasteful, but I mean, I don't really need anything more sophisticated for now. Okay, so that means I need to write this serialization thingy. Right. So what? I guess this should be implemented straight up on the Sudoku class. Right? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that that's where it should be, because yeah, this is the place where I will need to like add the support anyway if I introduce like a new types of Sudoku puzzles. The first step, of course, will be to improve the solver and then add the support for deserializing and serializing it. Okay, So that means I need to open my other project. And basically what I will want is here somewhere. Doesn't exactly matter too much where. Sure, okay. I will want an std string serialize and void deserialize. Right. I guess this can fail. And since it can fail, I should somehow have proper diagnostics. So I mean, I could just use exceptions, but I wonder. Damn it, I really don't like just returning an int. Should I just use exceptions? Yeah, okay. Well, let's just do that. That's okay. Right. So, okay, and deserialize. Right. Right. Okay, so I will just want a string stream here. And just chuck everything into the string stream for now. The good thing about serialization is we are always writing the same version, so this is completely fine. Okay. What the heck? Okay. So what was the format again? My memory is indeed super short. Right, so integer, integer, integer. So this is the rows, columns, and number of possibilities, right? So rows is, well, in this one we don't really, yeah. This is just size, because for now we don't have anything special or weird. Size. Okay, so this is num rows, num calls, num possibilities, right? Okay. then all the squares. So for should be fairly straightforward for now. Right, so data, and this was like this because now we have one-dimensional puzzle, and what I actually want here is just the raw value, which I don't think I actually have. Yeah, I don't have it yet, so I need to extend my square to give me... I guess I can just make a std string serialize and wait, the serialize. Oh, actually, I'm just realizing we will want to deserialize from a input stream, won't we? Yeah, because it will be very convenient to just take the string, chuck it into a string stream, and then just yank all the things out of it one by one. So I think this should be iStream data. Yeah. This is definitely not const, right? No, I don't really want you to put it into the test. Okay. So what I want here, or I guess, okay, then it makes sense for serialize to work in the same way, right? So std stream. Right. Yeah, we just work on top of streams. That makes sense. So take a stream and just chug out the number. So this was data, and then well, okay, no, that doesn't belong here, right? And this will be basically the same, just raw read the data. Okay. So instead of doing that, I will just do this. So let's just serialize every square into the output, but after each serialization, I also want to do this to just do the separation. Right. And after that, we have the puzzle type. So, okay, for now, let's just do it very simple. So if,
What was the field where I stored this?
I definitely have this somewhere. At least I hope I do. Oh, I'm actually not storing it, am I? Because I just use it to set up the block checkers, right? Yeah, okay. So we need to store that. So it was... Oh, my short-term memory is so bad. What's the Sudoku types, right? So Sudoku types, puzzle type. And this thing I need to initialize in the constructors. Where am I? Right here. Puzzle type will be type. Okay. So then in the serialization, right, so if puzzle type equals what are the options again? Basic and diagonal. Okay, right. So if it's basic, then I will just print out 0, 0. Else if puzzle type diagonal, then 0, 1. That's good enough for now. Actually, let's just make it 0 and 1. And I guess also make this 0 because, right. So this way these are just integers. If I start like doing 2-character nonsense, yeah, I don't know why I would limit myself to 2 characters. That was silly. Let's just have integers. That makes way more sense. I guess actually this actually might make the most sense, honestly. Yeah, let's just take the enum and let's just print it out. Because this is the simplest way to do it. And we have no extras, so this is it. So then just here s dot str, and that's it. Right. Okay. I need to refresh my water. It's super hot in here, so I will be back in 5 minutes. Okay, and I'm back. Right. So this should be the serialization, this should work. So this serialization will be basically the same in an opposite direction, right? So we have this string. Right. Right, I haven't used exceptions in like 10 years. Okay, let's see. Exception. Oh, it's STD exception, right. Okay, I guess out of range makes sense here. Okay, something like this. Okay. So then we have the rows, columns, and number of possibilities. I guess we should keep rechecking if s dot good. I guess we can just do this. So this would be yeah, something like this. So if we are just unable to read from the string, I mean, we could write it in a much more complicated way, but the basic idea here is, like, let's say we fail to parse the integer. That basically means there's some garbage at the beginning of the string, so can't really do much, right? We could have like a way more complicated state thingy, where we like read basically character by character, essentially like custom parser effectively, but I think that's way too much for this. Like this will already be super verbose, so let's just do it in this way. And for now, for example, I will do this kind of checks, because again, like right now the solver is very limited in what it can do, so I kind of want to basically gate those things inside of the C++ code, which makes it then easy for the UI to actually use this and not care about these details. Right. And alright, let's just copy this. And then I need to have the big loop, so Alright, so since we just set the size should be working as normally. So now we can just loop over, you know, the same way as we do every time. We just go over all the things, and for each of the squares... Oh shoot, I just realized. I'm not dealing with the delimiters, right? So this will be... I need to char here the lim. Yeah, like this. So delimiter calls the delimiter and again delimiter, right? Okay, so now I want to actually not like that. So wait, how did I implement this again? Okay, this is just pure reads round. Okay, cool. So okay, I guess here I need to actually reallocate the vector. Yeah, okay, so here I basically need to do the same work that the constructor is doing. Because if I'm deserializing something, I don't particularly know, you know, what it is, so it could be a different size than the current one. Right, so yes, I basically need to do exactly the same thing that the constructor is doing. So this thing, yes, this entire thing. And I want to do that the moment I know the size. Well, to a degree, right? So vector okay, so this is just a vector of squares. Okay, and I already see I will need to clean this code a bit because I have things I'm not using anymore in here. It's yeah, for another stream, I guess. Right, so vector of squares. Size times size and Sudoku square size, right? So we just override the current data. Size to size we have set. Block mapping I cannot set, yeah, well I can do this thing, right? This I can definitely do, but I cannot do the setup blocks because that actually depends. Yeah, because that actually depends on the type of the puzzle. Okay, so this one is just size, and this. Then this is again the same idea, but the internal vector. And okay, so this one I just I've already forgotten how the heck this code works, and I haven't written this like too long a time ago. I mean, it has been a short while for sure, but okay. So then this thing and this thing still need to be done. Okay. Okay, so now the data is initialized, so now I can actually do the loop here. So this will be data I times size plus j dot deserialize from this thing read the delimiter, and then just check if this is okay. And at the very end is the type of the puzzle, so what I want to do is if type is bigger than, well, for now diagonal, then this is definitely an error. Right. And if it is, oh, well, I still need to check if the stream is okay. And I guess actually what I should do, I should initialize all my stuff. Right. That's all correct. Right, so in here I just need to retype the type, so this will be the puzzle type. Cross static cast. What was this again? Sudoku types. Okay, and now I can do the setup checkers. So with size and puzzle type, right. So I think this should work. Okay, I need some tests for this, right? So and I need to sit down, so just a second. Okay, bit more comfortable. All right. Okay. Okay, why the heck is... Why the heck would this always be true? This is weird. This is some sort of bug. I hope. Yeah, okay, whatever, we'll see. So let's write a test. So I guess I kind of want to take like a puzzle that I know I can solve. Yeah, something like this. Just take like an actual puzzle. Basically try to serialize it, deserialize it, try to solve it and deserialize it back into the original state and see if it's still correct. Yeah, some sort of process like that. Okay. So yeah, let's think like that. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is test.deserialize. Well, no, sorry, serialize, right? First I want to serialize. std string data. And I guess I would actually be interested in seeing what this looks like. So let's just do require data equals an empty string, which is, you know, that should obviously fail, but at least we will see what it will output. I really don't have string in this. What? Ah, no, I just cannot write properly. Right. And indeed, this is not an empty string. So okay, so this is the version. 999 are the dimensions, and then just I have the bunch of the numbers just stored as a thing, and then 1 is the type of the Sudoku. Which does that actually correspond to what I have over here? Sudoku type basic is 1. Yes, sure. Okay, now this works. Cool. So I guess I can just store this one, and I'm kind of trusting that this is okay, that I don't really have to go crazy and triple check everything. So now, okay, so now I want to create a new puzzle. I want to deserialize it from this string. Okay. And now I want to check if everything is the same. So I will just loop over both of the puzzles and just check that everything is indeed the same. Test ij equals require test ij equals test 2 ij. Right. Will this work? I'm actually not sure if I implemented comparison. What? I'm a little bit confused what this is trying to tell me. Is it complaining about this throwing an exception? Okay, let's see if this is what it is. Oh, right, yes, okay, of course. Yeah, okay, so this is not working, but somehow... Wait, what? Okay, so we definitely have something wrong in the... Yes, okay, so this unreachable nonsense is wrong, but obviously this is kind of what I wanted to say. Well, actually, I can make it shorter by just doing this. Yeah, if one of them is basically not in line with others, then I want to throw the exception, right? Okay, so this actually passed now, cool. So I still want to double check if everything is okay, so what I want to do is test, no, so smart solver solve test stats and Smart Solver solve test 2, and they still should be the same. So here I'm just trying to test if I set up the blocks, for example, in some funky way, or broke something around the actual like logic of the puzzle, not the data itself. Because at this point I know that the content of the squares, god damn it, after this line, failure of, okay. Segmentation fault. Wait, what the heck? Why is this showing me disassembly? Okay, I think I need to switch to debug for a bit. CMake build with debug, please. Okay, but what the heck? Okay, I guess I need to rebuild this manually. Maybe, maybe not. Real with the not, yeah, okay, yes, I know that you didn't find that. I won't debug, that's the problem. Okay. Right, so... Okay, so something is indeed broken, right? Because we are crashing on the second solve, so something is misaligned in here. When I basically deserialize the data, I'm not reinitializing something correctly. I wonder what would that be, because I mean there isn't that much stuff. Okay. Yeah, this is still very confused, but that's fine, I guess. Right. So let's just reset this. I reset the block mapping. Because I thought that this is the actual thing that sets up the okay, I need to reset the checks as well. I think that's the problem. Right, so where the heck is the deserialize? Okay, let's have a proper look at this again. So what are all the things I have inside of this class? All of these things, right. Yeah, I basically need to reset all of those. So okay, so I have the block mapping already. Size I have, debug, sure. Solution, I don't really have a solution. Sudoku types, puzzle type, I do have that, right. So data copy I can ignore, data I already have, right. So what I need to do still is checks dot clear, row checks dot clear, column checks clear. Right. So stop, debug again. Okay, that was the problem, right. So this solves correctly, and I guess what I can test if require. Right, okay, so in both of these cases I can basically check if the serialized strings are still the same. Test.serialize equals test2.serialize, and I guess require the test.serialize is this crazy, well, not that crazy thing at a different socket, so that one I will need to figure out yet, but I basically want to also check it if it's the particle string I'm expecting. But then I can just copy this here. Okay, I guess I have already checked this, so I just check if they're serialized both to the same thing. And now if I run it, it should fail. Indeed, and this should be... Okay, interesting. So this is actually not completely solved, but that's actually good. Okay. Everything seems to be working. Cool. So then what I want to do is take this stuff, and since the two Sudoku repositories are just connected by copying files around, I need to do that. So source solver, so I need to update the square and the Sudoku, right? So these go over here. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. So now I can switch over to my other repo, this one. So we have this thing. Right, so this is done. So now whenever the puzzle is changed, okay, let's just decrease this font a little bit. So whenever the puzzle is changed, I want to update the history. And that's happening in this thing over here. So I wonder if I should just so I mean this is the code for if I press a number, and down here somewhere I have the delete, and in between I have the enter, which will actually solve the puzzle. So I'm kind of wondering Um, kind of want to like extract this functionality somehow, because this function is getting a little bit too big. I mean, okay, the tricky part is I only keep the Sudoku puzzle around if I press enter. That's wrong. I should keep it around forever. Right. Yeah, okay. I think I will need to... yeah, I will need to kind of rethink how exactly I'm storing the UI of the puzzle. Because right now it's very brute forcey, right? I just have the render Sudoku squares and I just have a vector of them. And that's kind of it. Yeah, I could structure it in a more organized way. So, okay. Okay, let's just make a struct that will have the squares right here and Sudoku UI. Still have global objects. I mean, this for this particular thing it's not a big deal because this gets compiled into JavaScript anyway. Right, okay, so let's find where this is actually being used. So right, so this I should kind of extract out. Yeah, this is basically like an update function. So let's just make update square. With square ID, right? So what I'm doing here, updating the text to the new text, updating the value to the new value, right? I guess I have an int here. Okay, sure. Doesn't matter that much. So this will be the new value. Squares with square ID text equals fetch this thing, render square text. Right, okay. So in here I actually want the string just for convenience, right? Okay. So id squares id underscore text. Okay, these things need to move up, therefore. Oops, what the heck? So squares id again and again. Okay. Something like this, I guess. Okay, this is a little bit annoying, honestly. Yeah, okay, let's just take it as a string for now. I'm not super happy with that, but it will allow me not to change all of the code. Right, and just key like that, okay. So this would be update square value. Okay. So this was over here. So here I just want to do UI.update square value the square ID and key, which is this thing. Right. So where are the other places that I'm touching the squares? Right. So over here on an enter. Yes, okay, so instead of doing this way, I want to kind of keep the Sudoku puzzle in sync with my state. So, right, so this thing we'll need to leave over here, this puzzle, and when I update the value, I want to go into the puzzle at id right, yeah, okay, let's just hard code it for now for 9 by 9. So id divided by 9 and id modulo 9 dot, and then basically do the thing I'm doing over here. This, right. That value. So this should keep the puzzle in sync. I guess I need a constructor then, because the puzzle needs to be initialized with or I guess by default it will initialize with a 9, and okay, that's fine. Right, so when I press enter, this thing is already done. So here it will be just UI.puzzle. Stats, right. Okay. So this is second update, right? Update. Yes, except now the ID is a int. Okay, sure. So square ID and then this thing over here. And okay, so I guess this should be a separate function then. Okay, I'm not really handling this part correctly. So this should be update square from puzzle, right? So void update square from puzzle, and the only thing this needs is the square ID, because where the heck was that? Here, this entire thing should be UI.update square from puzzle square ID. Okay, so squares, and right. Okay, this thing. And instead of this, I want CSS class, and instead of key, I want squares, not squares, damn it, puzzle ID divided by 9, ID module 9 dot value, and this I want to do to string. Right, okay. So here we set the CSS class based on whether this particle square already has a value, and then just set the value of the square to the puzzle. Right, so that was this part. I still need to handle delete. So this will be reset square. Yep. Right, so this will be UI.reset square ID, and yep, I basically just want this part of code. And actually, I guess here, so squares id dot value equals this thing. Right. And since I have now centralized all the logic, I can now just hook the serialization and the serialization into each of these, and it should just straight up work. Okay, so where's the right? So this can go away. Okay, I still have the on square click. So this is just the background, that's fine, I don't care about that. Render squares. Right, I guess so. This is actually the function that should read the URL and actually deserialize the data. Okay, so that I will do after. Now what I want to do is over here. Right, okay, so but these I still need to change, right? So this will be UI.squares. Okay. Okay. Oops. And yeah, I should make this a method on the UI as well. But let's clean that up afterwards. I just want to see if this thing actually will work. Right, so that was one thing, and then this also. So UI dot squares, right? UI dot squares. Yeah, I mean basically this actually should be, I guess, the constructor. Maybe not a maybe like an init function or something. Because yes, I mean this is initializing the squares, obviously. Right, UI squares. Okay, so I shouldn't have anyone accessing the squares anymore. Good. So okay, so this shouldn't have really changed. Missing some includes somewhere. Include string stream over here. I think that was the missing part. Okay. So, okay, let's just see if everything is still working in the UI. Right, so this is working. Okay. Right, let's just take a puzzle that I know should be solvable. Where did I take the... I had a puzzle that was pretty simple, but... Man, my memory is so bad. Like, I don't remember what I was doing last week. That's bad. No, it wasn't this one. History. I want history. Oh, history, right. Oh, 7 days. Hey, welcome to the stream. And thanks for the follow. Okay, yeah, let's start. Just take this. Well, everyone is new at some point, you know. Don't hesitate to ask questions. This stream can be a little bit intimidating, for sure. Yeah, so this is C++. So this is a slightly different type of beast. But yeah, okay. And also it's kind of a weird C++ because actually what I'm doing is cross-compiling C++ into JavaScript. You know, just so it wasn't, you know, too easy. Okay, let's see. So if I just copy it. Six, 7, 8, 9, 1, 3, 4, 7, 9. I mean, if you started 6 days ago and you can already do Discord bots, I mean, that's pretty good. I cannot do Discord bots, even though I have been coding for ages. Okay. Okay, so everything still works. Perfect. I didn't break anything. Oh, wait a second. What the heck is this? There's 2 9s over here. Okay, something is clearly broken. And there's 2 1s here. Oh shoot, okay, there's something wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is correct. How did this happen? Well, okay, this is quite interesting now. Well, I can... How the heck did it pass? Did it go past this? This is weird. This should fail. So if you want to do tic-tac-toe, you have several options. So if you want to deal with the graphics, there's this library. So this is a library for drawing basically very simple graphics, and you can make very easily simple graphics. if you want it to be like a, you know, normal Windows app, then for C++ and I think even for Python, this is pretty good, the Qt framework. I mean, what you are describing you can just do in terminal, like there isn't really a need for, you know. Or you are talking about interface, like the interface inside of the code, not like graphical interface. Okay. Oh, right, yes. Yeah. Yeah, you could definitely do that, what you're describing. Or, you know, you can make a, you know, pick a graphical library and do a proper interface. Right. So what the heck is happening here? Yeah, no, that sounds reasonable. Okay. Okay, let's just make a test. Okay, let's... I'm getting tired of this. Let's switch to a different channel. Okay. I guess this shouldn't be on the Sudoku. This should be on the solver test, right? Smart solver test, yes. So, solver. Okay. And let's just try and copy this puzzle then. So, okay, we'll just move it to the side. 2, 9 over here. 5, 4. Okay. One thing that definitely could be the case is that this could be a problem in the UI itself, but I mean, that's why I'm kind of writing this test, because I want to figure out where the problem actually is, because I'm definitely not quite sure. Okay. Right. Okay, so now this thing should just solve it, and then if I do test dot check, shoot, I did have a check function somewhere. Test has conflict, right? So this will be the solver tests. Okay, let's see. Okay, so everything is fine here. Okay, let's just take the has conflict and actually take it into the UI. So over here, when I solve the puzzle, where the heck goes it? Okay. So over here, if UI.puzzle has conflict, okay, so then I want to debug log that I managed to solve it, but there's a conflict. Right, rebuild. Okay, so let's try this again. So 2, 9, and I really hope I will manage to implement the storing soon, because this is so annoying. I'm definitely looking forward to the time where I just will have a URL. I will be able just to like reload the URL and everything will be fine, and I will not have to like copy this by hand. 1, 3, 4, 7, 9, 2, 6, 5, 3, 9, 6, 7, 2. Okay, so enter. And weirdly enough, this time I don't see anything wrong with the puzzle. I mean, okay, sure, like this is okay, sure, this is a little bit ridiculous. I don't know what happened last time, but it's not happening anymore. Yeah, okay, there's no weirdness. Hey, welcome back. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I did there. That's quite strange. So okay, so now since I have everything routed through the one struct, I can now just add the update history in there, which would be over here. Right, so in update square value, update square from puzzle, and reset square, I want to update the history. So this will be update history, or I guess push history. That's what I want. Push history with the puzzle dot serialize Okay, and now I need to write the push history function, which just takes a string. Data. And in here I need to do the interacting with the history stuff, right? So okay, so what the heck was the code again? Right, so history.pushState, right? So I want to do mscript and val global, right? I hope this will work. I sincerely do. So instead of document, I want history. And let's just do debug log this thing to see if it works. Build. No, it wasn't. What was the? Oh, no, it is, but it's just everything is below this struct. Okay, let's try again. And yes, I will need to restructure my code a little bit because now everything is in main, and that's definitely not good. Okay, so this is rebuilt. Okay, so if I press 1, oh, holy crap, what the heck? Right, history, length 9. Perfect. Okay, so I'm getting his good. This is working. So what I then want to do is oops. What the heck is happening? Okay. Auto history equals this, right? So then history dot call. I want to call push state. Okay, I think the result of push state is just nothing, right? Was that it? The result history dot push state parameters. Yeah, I don't think it returns anything, so let's just do void then push state and then the parameters, right? So the parameters are the state, which will be our string, so mscript then okay, mscript and val, right? Okay, so I do that with that. So script and val data, then the title, which doesn't do anything for now, mscript and val. Let's just do an empty one, and mscript 10 URL, and this I wanted to do std string puzzle equals and then plus data, right? I guess something like this. String. Okay, let's just. I think that should be it. Okay, let's see if that works. Renote. So Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, okay, cool. Like I can see this is changing in the URL. It's just... Yeah, okay, I think this... Okay, yeah, it seems to be working. It's probably very hard to see on the stream, but the URL is updating. Okay, so what I want... Okay, if I just do over here, history, run. Okay, the current state is this, length is 29. Cool. Okay. So what I want to do now, I want to introduce the on pop. What the heck was it again? This thing, on pop state, right? So if I press back, I want to kind of have that working. So I guess that I should do that somewhere here. And I guess that's the same. Yeah, okay, so how do I want to do this? So when the page is loaded and I'm rendering the puzzle, I want to get the data out of the URL. So that will basically be like another like re-render or update puzzle method or function somewhere. And what I actually want to do on the on-pop state is exactly the same thing. I want to grab the data out of the history and just redraw the entire puzzle. Yup. Okay, let's see if this works. Right, so how am I rendering this thing again? So render squares, on click, render square text. Right, okay, so over here actually set the content from the state. And then or maybe not. Okay, let's just, so let's leave this one as it is, and let's just get the update all squares thingy over here. So let's do update all squares. And I guess restore state from a string. Oh, actually, this thing. Yeah, this should just be push history without any parameters, because actually it should be like this, right? Because then similarly, when I'm actually restoring the history, then I'm getting the data on the input. Right, so then I want to do puzzle deserialize the state. Right. And if this fails, then debug log e dot what. Right. So I try to deserialize and then do update all squares. Right. And update all squares, we'll just go over all the squares and update the text. Okay. Well, okay. Let's just hard code these things for now. And yeah, I will definitely need to make a stream where I will clean up all this stuff, because for now it's very much hard coded, but I mean right now the main thing is getting this working, not really amazing software engineering. Right, so then std string square id will be std to string of I times 9, yes, I times 9 plus j. And I mean, I can do it in the opposite way, like this. Okay, then let's do this. So ID text is this digit, right? And the only change here is that instead of the key, I want to do std to string of puzzle ij dot value, right? Almost. Yeah, this is not exactly what I want, because if it's 0, I actually want it to be empty string, so I don't want to print a 0. So std string content will be an empty string, and then if it is set, so if puzzle dot is ij is set, then I want to update the content to this thing, right? And this will just be content. Okay. Then the value, I mean, okay, kind of starting to run into redundancies, because I mean I have the value in the puzzle, but okay, for now let's just, yeah, or let's just double up on this ij dot value. And yes, this one I want to be a 0 if it's not set, but I don't want to update the puzzle, right? Okay, so that should update auto squares, I think. So let's see then. So now I need to bind it together for the two cases. So the first case is when this is first loaded, and the second case is when interesting, actually. Well, I guess the first case would be here, right? So here I kind of want to restore the puzzle from the URL. I think this is what I want, and then the second one will be the on pop state, right? And that one, right? So that one. Okay, I don't think the on-pop state actually takes anything. But I could test that by something like this. Or actually, let's have a look over here. If I do on-pop state. On-pop state. Event. Yeah, okay, so it's the normal type of thing, right? So let's just check it somewhere with the other functions. Over here, sure. So do on pop state. I'm scripting val e. And for now, let's just do debug log e. Right, and let's just bind it together. So script and val history equals script and val global history, and then no, this one history. This was window, right? Window, and oh, how the heck do I bind these? I keep forgetting. Oh, I was setting it through the callback. Oh, so how the heck do I do this for a global thing? Okay, this is the first time I run into this kind of thing. So let's have a look at the where's the library? Right, this one is and right. Okay. Well, I know how to set up a callback on a thing I'm generating, but I'm not sure how to set up a callback on a thing that already exists. I could do a 2v node. No, but I don't think that will work. Oh shoot. Yeah, okay, this is a little bit tricky. I'm not quite sure how to do this. Change detector. Button. Hmm. Yeah, I'm really not quite sure how to do this. Hey, welcome to the stream. Okay. I mean, I have the object over here. Oh, okay, so this is not history, this is window. But now... Okay, this is tricky. This is the first time I run into like global events, so I'm not quite sure how to do that. I don't think this code... Yeah, it just does get element by ID, right? Oh shoot. Wait, didn't I already set... Oh, this I'm doing on body, on key down. Okay, if I could try just patching it, but I suspect that that's nonsense. get property. Interesting. Where's the on? Where are the callbacks over here? Yeah, Damn it. This is annoying. I wasn't really expecting to get stuck on this kind of thing. JavaScript at callback. That's not really what I'm looking for. Okay, I guess I could JavaScript bind bind module. No, this is not really. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this documentation actually mentions anything about the callbacks, unfortunately. Yeah, string ends, yeah, ref. Yeah, I don't think any of these actually manipulate the global. How do I do this? Oh, will this work? Okay, let's see. Console block hit. Okay. If this works, then I can do it this way. No, it doesn't seem to. Nope, this doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, let's see if I'm just misunderstanding this function. Add event listener. Type listener. Modify text. Okay, let's just. If I understand correctly, it should be actually working. So let's just try that. So window.call. What the heck does this return? Do they even say what it returns? So it's parameters, return value undefined. Okay, so call with the void std string at event listener, right? And what I want to pass in is callbacks. Wait a second. Oh, this will not work, I don't think. But let's see. What was my callback? The on-pop state, right? So the first parameter is mscript while from on-pop state, and then this thing. Yeah, I don't think this will work. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Okay, so let's just ignore the back button for now. I can at least make the URL reading part work, because so this thing is at where the heck is this? window.url. What? No. Location. Ah, yes. Okay. Dot ref. No. Hash. No. That's. Can I get that part out of it? Even path name? No, that's also wrong. What the heck is it called? I have whatever. Let's just get it like this. That's fine. Okay, I should actually get rid of the quotation marks because that's not making it easier. Right. Oh. Rebuild. Which func? Oh, this one, right? Okay. Let's try again. Okay. Right, okay. So, what is it now? Okay, this looks reasonable. So, I want to get this thing. So window location, I guess. Sure. Is this actually a string? Oh, there's this search thing? What? Okay. Sure, that works. So search. So I want to do this and to std string data, right, and then if this thing has a puzzle equals data find is not right. So if I have found it and at the same time data dot length, there's actually some data to read. So if it's longer than okay, sure, whatever. So if both of these are true, then I want to call the restore state. Right, restore state. Restore state, but that I want to call with a substring. So data dot substring start at the position data dot find. Okay, let's just, this needs, well, okay, I could write it better, but this is fine. So find I find this plus the length of this, and then the length is okay, fine, this is way too much. Okay, so unsigned pos would be this. Does this actually return an unsigned? What does it return? Size type, right? Okay, so this will be size t. So if position is different than endpos, and this will be the size t1. Okay. So pos plus len, and then in here I want data dot length minus len. And I guess minus position. Okay. Jeez. That's not really working. Okay. Oh, because first of all, I didn't really compile this thing. That's problem number one. Okay. So it does look like it's working. So let's just put in some stuff. 2, 1, okay. Then if I just copy this URL and just paste it over here, okay, slight issue. The 3, 2, 1. How did that not get? What the heck? Okay, if I just do delete here. Ah, okay, that doesn't update the URL. Why? Why does that not update the URL? That would be reset square. Value equals 0. Oh, okay, because I'm not updating the puzzle. Puzzle ID divided by 9, ID modulo 9 dot reset. Right. Okay. So now if I do this, yes, okay, now it's correctly deleting stuff out of the puzzle. So now if I copy this over here, yes, okay, now this is working. Okay, I still have no idea how to do the back button stuff. Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. But at least the URLs are now working. Okay. I'm really trying to think like how would this work? Maybe if I look at this thing, so what does this actually do? Okay. Not... Okay. I mean, this just looks like JavaScript, so what the heck? Where the heck is the source code for this? Right, okay, here. So... I mean, technically I could just bind it from the other side somehow and have JavaScript code that calls my generated like calls my generated oh, what the heck is this? Um, Okay, so I guess with this I could expose a function and then bind it in JavaScript. Yeah, I think this is trying to do something very similar to what I want to do. With this thing over here. I'm kind of ashamed that this isn't more more commented, because I mean this really looks like something I actually want to do, but I'm not quite sure, to be honest, just by looking at it. Okay, I need a short break. Okay, before that, mscript and binds callback, I guess. Interacting with code. Yeah, okay, so the EM assembler basically, yeah, you can just call stuff here. Okay, so I guess this part. So basically what I would want to do is like window here, basically write window dot blah blah on, yeah. Effectively, where did I have that? Right over here, like window dot on pop state equals and then the callback. Yeah. Okay, I mean I can just try to do the console log here, and then I guess I can try to figure out how to do that. Yeah. Okay, anyway, short break. I need to refresh my water and stretch my legs a little bit. So 5-minute break. I will be right back. See you then. Okay. So let's. One thing I want to test now is whether this ASM thingy, if this actually will work, because I kind of suspect that then using this yeah, okay, there's some okay, some Unicode nonsense happening. Okay, so I don't even have this thing. What's the header for this? Okay, so then if I reload this, it should, yeah, okay, so this is happening. Now the question is, how do I then use this to bind it to the callback? Because that's the only thing I really need. I don't want to call JavaScript from C++, I want to call C++. Yeah, okay. Damn it. I'm sure this is possible. I'm just not quite sure how. I mean, these are like crazy things, like deriving from C++ classes in JavaScript and stuff like that. This is insane. Like, I just want the simple callback. Damn it. module. Okay. So I guess this way I could expose a function. Ah. Examples. I need examples. Oh, damn it. What the heck was the on pop state? No. Okay, I mean, this looks very promising, but I'm not quite sure how to use it. Oh, damn it. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty lost at this point, honestly. Basically, I want to export as function pointers. I mean, I want the exact opposite. Damn it. I think. I want this. Call the method okay, so wait a second. So if I do, let's test this. So I had this function on pop state, right? So if I do extern C on this thing, just do this. And if I reload, I should have on pop state. No. It's not defined. So then I don't know. What the heck? Call compiled C++ code directly from JavaScript. You will need to use Okay, let's simplify then. So this is just a void function. What the heck? All I want to do is just mscript, and all I want to do is just print out something. And that's it, right? So if I compile this, then in here, and right in here, wait, is it now actually defined? What the heck? No, it's not a function. Okay. So module dot call on pop state. No, this should be. Am I misunderstanding how this is supposed to work? What? Yeah, I'm missing something. It's okay, maybe this bind thing. Is this not showing up? My module. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this will play nicely with the ASM DOM, I don't think, unfortunately. Um, register. Like one thing is, I'm not sure why this doesn't work. Because, like, from my understanding of things, this should work. Okay. I think for today I will need to be content with the URLs working. Which, I mean, this is still great. But yeah, unfortunately I really don't know how to bind to a global event. Yeah, I mean, at least the URLs are working. That's definitely a progress. But yeah, I will need to figure out how to do global. I mean, not exactly global, but like events on top of things that are events that are on top of global objects like window, document, and so on. Because I'm kind of running into both the lack of my JavaScript and ASM DOM knowledge, unfortunately. Yeah. Callbacks with arguments. Mm. Yeah, no, okay. I will need to investigate offline, I think. I don't think I'll be able to figure this out right now. Okay, let's have another look at event listener. JavaScript. Okay. Well, let's see. Window at event listener. On pop function console.log. Okay, let's see. So if I do this, no, it still doesn't work. Okay, does it need the third parameter? No. Yeah, somehow the add event listener doesn't seem to be does this have to be a string, maybe? No, still nothing. Weird. I mean, it seems to work here. I'm not quite sure what the difference is. Add event listener. Oh, have I been... Oh, is this the problem that I'm just being a moron again? Sounds about right. Yeah, okay, no, this doesn't work. Wait, is it... history. No, I think it was window on pop state, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, I will need to figure this out offline because at this point I really don't know. Okay then, hopefully I will manage to figure this out offline and tomorrow I will be able to just continue working on this. If not, I mean, it's not the biggest deal, I guess. I would really like the back and forward buttons to work, but if they don't, then yeah, I can kind of live with that. Yeah, okay then. Well, thanks for watching, and I stream over the weekend, so Saturday and Sunday, 2:30 p.m. Central European Time, so I will be here tomorrow the same time, 2:30 p.m. So see you and have a nice day.